is going to give his first Manitoba.
The Manitoba Jockey Club acknowledges that we are on Treaty 1 territory, and the land on which we gather is the traditional territory of the Anishinaabe, Cree, Anisininew, Dakota, Lakota, and Dene peoples, and the national homeland of the Red River Métis. We pay our respects to the First Nations and Métis ancestors of this land.
And welcome everybody to ASD Live, brought to you by Manitoba Liquor and Lotteries, Day 12 on the racing calendar. Let's take a look back at yesterday's racing action. Who is hot? Well, on the trainer's side, it was trainer Elton Dickey who had 2 wins on the card. And on the jockey's side, Rashad Knights had 2 wins. As you see, he's creeping to the top of the leaderboard with 8 now, tied with Ronald Alley. And also Antonio Whitehall with 2 wins to put him within reach of Praven Badri, who has 15. Antonio Whitehall with 11. Demario Bino with 10. On the trainer's side, Jerry Gorno, he's up by 10 wins with 18 on Devin Gittins. Then it's Michael Nault and Lise Pruitt and Tom Gardapi Jr. Stretch, what did you see on the racetrack yesterday that really tweaked your eye?
Yeah, well, thanks everybody. Appreciate you tuning in. Appreciate the support. Yeah, yesterday I double checked it. I thought it was you had to be close to the pace. I checked the charts at the first quarter. 6 of the 7 races you had to be within half a length to basically win it. And so the only race that they came off the pace was the 4th race with Gold Special and Spire.
Yeah, and rallying from the back.
Yeah, kind of.
Yola hit kind of a brick wall.
He did, and you mentioned after about the distance
handicapping.
Yeah, that the horse, that extra half is important, and it kind of showed. I got nipped at the wire with Gold Special, nice ride, so a bit of a bad beat.
Javaniel Patterson.
Yes, it was a nice ride, so no problem on that, on a good ride. I thought we started the rolling doubles yesterday, huge success, and so I thought let's do some math class. It's a bit of math class going. Yeah, Stretch.
Hey, that's a nice shirt, Stretch.
Yeah, it is. It's a math class today.
Okay.
So there were 6 of them, obviously, yesterday, because races 1 through 6. And 4 of them paid at least 25% better on the return. And so how you can kind of figure that out, you bet the $2 to win, whatever it pays, you let it ride. Well, that reminds me of a movie.
Oh,
Let
yeah,
It Ride.
Yeah,
Great.
I know that movie.
It's a great movie. I'm going to have some quotes later on.
Oh, I bet you are.
Anyway, back to the important stuff of the math class. I digressed in there. Anyway, the highest one, races 2, 3, you had 78% return, and races 3, 4, you had a 60% better return. A couple of the other ones were just over 25%. So it just shows you how big that payout out is. And I thought, well, there's 2 reasons. One, you're not getting the takeout twice on the win and then the next bet.
So true.
And then the other one is usually you can sneak getting that price because people don't necessarily, a lot of the casual don't bet race by race and they don't look ahead. And so then you get the trends going into that next race. So maybe you can find that horse that's going to pay a little less in betting, the win betting, but not on the double. So that's something to go with. And then I thought today we talk about, some days you're presented with lemons and people just kind of complain and go through that.
I just throw them at people.
Yeah, well, see, but not me, but some others turn it into lemonade.
Oh.
So what you do, you sell the lemonade and you make some money.
Hey, there we go.
And here comes the tying in. I'm tying it in here.
Okay.
With smaller fields or smaller prices, you can still make money. And so that's the comparison. Think of yesterday. There's a big favorite in the first race, and you were able to get the exactor,
and I didn't bet the try,
and you got all of that, and
paid $15.
Correct.
Let me fill in the blanks.
Correct. Yes.
Ouch.
Ouch.
$10, 140 profit. Yeah.
Exactly.
I did have the exactor though.
You did have the
20.
exactor. No, that
so
was
I got
good.
back $83 instead of $300 if I bet a $20 straight try.
Exactly. And so that's the whole point of it. You can always find ways.
Missed money.
And so just like today's card, yeah, there's some smaller fields, but you certainly can use it in sequence bets and different things like that. So maybe it's not there at a win bet, but you certainly can play the sequence bets. I know that's what I'm going to do, and I know, Kirt, you always try to figure out different ways. I've learned from you on the trifectas and that. I think you've learned from the triangle tries from me.
Yes, those are very unusual, but I have to get on the calculator to figure out what
fair.
What they do cost in the end.
But for sure. So, anything to add about the maybe the smaller fields or making money on even lower price horses?
Well, just about the smaller fields. Let's just tell you kind of what was going on yesterday and today. We do want to indicate to you that Assiniboia Downs has experienced an equine virus believed to be isolated to one horse who was then subsequently removed from the property. And in working with regulatory authorities, I got it right today,
yes,
Stretch.
Nice.
Out of the abundance of caution and with welfare and safety of all horses in mind, a barn quarantine was put in place, and that with the barn that the infected horse did occupy. Therefore, unfortunately, there had been a number of scratches out of the Tom Gardepy Jr. and Wendy Anderson barn yesterday and today, and we will continue to work with regulatory authorities to conclude this matter in a safe and timely way. And we really like to thank you for your understanding. And we know that you do understand with us because we seen the handle yesterday, which was still absolutely great. And on another related note, notification was received from the LGCA, the provincial regulator here in Manitoba, that any horses trained by Jerry Gorno on tonight's race card were scratched by the stewards. No further information on these scratches was available at this time. We'll see if we can update you on that tomorrow. But now you're all caught up.
Excellent. Good stuff. We got a little bit of everything. Let's pick some winners and go from there and make some money along the way.
All right, let's do it. Let's kick things off with the $5,000 claimer for 3-and-up maidens. They're going to tackle 1 mile. Scratch number 2, 3 Rough Shots, and scratch number 4, Dad's a Mumbler, and number 3, Keystone Cash will not run on LASIK. Stretch 3 horses. You don't like putting the third one up there? I do.
Yeah, but yeah, that's.
I could win the show parlay on this link.
Oh boy, yes, you could.
Or be alive. Sorry,
you'd be
not
alive.
winning.
You'd get a refund because there is no show rate.
Slow down.
Slow down.
Okay, who do you like?
All right, let's go. Distance is the key to this race, and before I always like to check the distance and almost missed it because I thought this was the main reason I went to the one as my top selection. Horse Shirt didn't show that much first out, but has had 2 works since. I think that helps. I think that just makes the thing that the trainer, Stephen Gaskin, wants to get this horse a little bit better. I think the key to make this the top pick is the distance. I think this horse can stalk and just take over and go from there.
Yeah, I agree with you. It looks like a bad race last time out. 6 beaten 12, but the winner did win by 6 lengths. And so the horse was 6 lengths out of second money. 3 Rough Shots was going to take all the money in here and was only a couple lengths back from that horse. So I think that's why it was my top play. And I do like that the horse has gone a route of ground, not this year, but in Woodbine in mid-June. Yeah. I think that's a real important fact in there.
For sure. And we both took the 3. The speed is always getting loose on the lead can certainly help. And I think that this horse certainly could get the lead. My little bit of concern was it doesn't look like this horse can get the distance, and just kind of based on the breeding, maybe not. But if the 1 doesn't fire, 3 gets loose, certainly could steal it.
Yeah, I don't have too much to add to there. I agree. Keystone Catch took so much money last time out. Both of us were hugely surprised on that, but should run a better race in the compact field. Rounded out with number 5, She's Impassable, is a filly against the boys, but there is only a couple in here. I'm not sure what they're going to try and do. Trailed throughout last time out. Maybe with the break in the weight size, does get in 10 pounds lighter. That could make a difference. But I'm with Stretch. We're both 1 and 3. Now we're going to carry on to race number 2, a $4,000 claimer for 3-year-olds and up that are non-winners of the year or non-4 lifers. Going 7.5 furlongs. Scratch the 2 Hot Stove League and scratch number 5 Celerity. Stretch. Well, looks like we're the same
Yeah,
again.
we are
I don't like this.
No, wow.
This is what happened the other day.
It did, yes.
We got decimated.
So let's see what happens.
I might have to get some Kirt change alerts
yes,
here.
well, you got to get approval with Beth first
Oh,
of all.
okay.
Let's go. Not a lot of speed in here, and that's kind of the. So I just decided to go with the horse that's on form and is back-to-back good races at this level. Also has the back class here at ASD back in June and July. May not be on the lead, but just might get the lead just being that much more on form. And worst case, it doesn't get the lead, won't be that far off. I think they'll be, what do you like to say when they're going slow up front?
Turtling along?
Turtling, dawdling, turtling along. So we'll see if we're hearing turtling along. So four's my top selection.
Yeah, I'm with you. This horse takes the little bit of a drop here. And that was a tough race against Willis Chill. The horse ran really well. Time before at Fauner Park, another great race. If It's a Boy does bring that race to the table, it'll definitely be the top player in here. Number 3, really slow. Didn't get out of the gate last time out. Pretty well trailed throughout every step of the way. This horse is much better than it did show in there. Has done really well at the distance. 5 starts, a second, and a couple of third-place finishes. So expect a lot more out of really slow.
Yeah, and usually the horse comes way off the pace, but there's the odd time that this horse has tried the lead. And if you look closely, I remember this horse being surprised that it kind of showed it. Maybe they're going to try that. Doesn't need that much speed to get there. So, yeah, I'm 4-3.
And I'm 4-3-1. Now we're going to carry on to race number 3, kicking off jackpot pick 5 wagering, a $5,000 claimer for 3-and-up maidens. They're going to go 5.5 furlongs. Scratch number 6, Inano Caro. Stretch, what about this one?
Okay, I would say the expected favorite got scratched out of here, and so
no doubt about it.
So for me, the 5 jumps off the page. You watch the replay on this one. Showed some real nice early.
I'm surprised you didn't bring the replay to the table here.
I could have brought the replay.
Jeez, come on, man.
I gotta let some of the people do some of the work. I can't give them all
you're just
the
math class today.
It was math class.
No replays, math class. Okay.
Only got so much to fit in. Showed nice early speed, and then checked on the turn. Basically lost all chance. Well, I don't. The horse was not going to win the race, but would have been much higherly placed. I think this horse. Is going to just go right to the lead and just kind of keep going. As they like to say, it's basically the drop and pop and right to the lead, gate to wire.
Yeah, not much to offer. This horse probably would have got beat by maybe 3 lengths in the end because it did clip heels a little bit. But under the video evidence, they weren't warranting a disqualification in there. But did he get impeded? No doubt about it. But without the film, you can't disqualify the horse. But this is a massive drop and hard to go against Shiver in here.
Sure, and then let's go to the 3. Has a steady works. They're not fast works, but I like how they're spaced out, and then you finish up with that 5 furlong work, and I think there's enough steady works, and last year had some races that put this horse certainly in the mix for second.
Yeah, and I ended up going to number 4, El Muzzin. The horse showed some speed. If Shiver doesn't go to the front, El Muzzin might be able to go out there and not have to battle. There is no Inano Caro in here. So with that horse out, an easy lead can go a long way. El Muzzin has already showed a better race than it did last year in its first 2 starts here. So I'm expecting a better effort, so I put it in second.
All right, and we both have the 2 in the third. First out, came off the pace. I thought it was a nice late move. And has shown some talent a few years back. If you look in 2021, I think if this horse maybe won't get back to that form because of the gap in there, but it just shows that there's potential, or there was potential. So I couldn't leave this horse out. If any of an upset, this one might be my upset horse. So I'm 5-3-2.
Yeah, I agree with you, and I'm 5-4-2. Now we're going to carry on to race number 4, kicking off $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering, an allowance optional $10,000 claimer for 3-year-olds and up. They're going to go 6 furlongs. Scratch number 1, Cool Cross, and scratch number 3, Exotics Bear. Stretch, high pressing.
Yes, here we go. Wow, high pressing.
Yeah.
Anyway, here we go. I went back and forth on my top pick. I could have went 4-2 or 2-4. I decided let's go to the 2. Just to give this horse another chance. I think I'm going to get a little more value than the 4. I think this horse can, last time basically went close to the lead and pressed, I think this horse can do either. A horse with battled with Mr. Dazzle last time. I think Dazzle is a touch better than these ones. And when that horse is ready to run, can run in that top allowance open condition, even in the odd stake race. So if they do let the 2 go, maybe gets loose and steals it. May not get loose, but like I said, very versatile running.
Yeah, I think the horse does just go right to the front. I don't think My Noah will press. It did better stalking and pouncing. Crown Royal has some speed, so I think it goes after high press. And going the 6 furlongs, I think that's where the pressure is. My Noah sits back, does what it did 2 outs ago, absolutely blew the doors off it. I got to give it another chance, as it's going to be a much better price than last time out. 35 cents on the dollar.
Yeah, the one thing I will add on the 4 is that the storm rolled in that right before that race, and the race started pounding down and everything, and the wind kind of came up, and I thought that you had to give that horse another chance just because of what was going on. Could have even spooked him with that, but
I'm pretty sure he didn't want to be on the front end there.
Absolutely, for sure. So that's my second pick, top pick, and then I went to the 5 and. Improved effort last time, had a couple starts. Last time was that much better. The horse certainly belongs at this level. Certainly a little more improvement, can finish in the top 2. Certainly belongs, as I mentioned. So I'm 2-4-5.
Yeah, and the first time out, the jockey lost his irons, so had absolutely no chance in there. I'm also 4-2-5. Now we're going to carry on to race number 5, an allowance optional $10,000 claimer for 3-year-olds and up. They're going to go 6 furlongs. Scratch the 2 Curly S's. Scratch the 3 Private Frank. Scratch Chewbacca, Starship Chewbacca, the 4. Scratch Moon Connection. Scratch Kirt and Stretch. There's 2 left. Run Today, the 1, and number 6, McKegg. I have not seen a match race in so long. Last time, Australia, about 20 years ago, and I bet the winner there.
Oh, very nice. Very
and I
nice.
paid 2-1.
Oh, wow. I remember you telling me that
The other one was
story.
1-9.
I just looked at the U2 on one that you may have heard of. Maybe you were even around for the Seabiscuit and War Admiral.
Yeah, I wasn't around for that one, but
maybe,
I know of it, yes.
Maybe not. But anyway, it'll be interesting to see on this. In that where speed has a tendency to do well in match races. So we're going to see what happens. Let's go to the 1. Back-to-back very good races, controlling speed. I think the horse should go right to the lead, and so it's going to put the 6 is going to have to be up against it to try to win this. But if anything, this horse doesn't have a win at the 6 furlong. So if the 6 is really ready to run, maybe there's a chance and we might get an exciting a match race.
Yeah, no doubt about it. And the reason I did take the winner that day was controlling speed. The horse sat behind. Every time it tried to go at the leader, it pulled away a little bit more. So it took about 3 shots, and after that, had no pony left. Run Today, what I really like about this horse went 6 furlongs in a 5.5 furlong race, was wide every step of the way, and still had enough to hold off Mr. K and Marquis Well, both of those ralliers. Mr. K did come back to win. So it was a key race. Has the races under the belt where McKegg is lacking the race fitness. So I'm a Stretch. Run Today, the 1 horse. On to race number 6, our first of 2 classic high 5 races. A $4,000 claimer for 3-year-olds and up that are non-winners of the year or non-4-lifers. Go in the 6 furlong distance. Scratch number 3, Smart Call. Stretch, what about race 6?
All right, best race on the card today. I thought it was a wide open race. Another one I kind of went back and forth on this one. I decided to go with the 4 as my top selection.
Oh, man.
Well, you can blame Mike from In the Money because he kind of convinced me on this. I was on the podcast yesterday and we went over the pick 4. Unfortunately, it got decimated a little bit, but I did have the 2 as my top selection, and I'm okay. And I'm listening to the information, and I'm okay to switch. And so let's go. Let's explain why a few times this horse gets in on the waiver claiming. That normally runs at a higher level. Had some trouble last time. Something happened on the turn and then finished with a lot of run. And so I'm going with that. I'll take the thunder away on you so you're not the only one that has the winner.
Yeah, and look who it beat. Spire, who came back with a massive race yesterday. Only lose by a head bob at the wire. Ride him. Wow, this horse just tries every single time. There is speed to run at. You have Arcadian Storm shooting money. Terawatt, who can all throw speed into the fray. But ride him, he is one of my prime plays today.
Okay, very good. I went to the 2. This horse makes that big drop.
Massive.
Massive. We've seen what happens. Many times they don't have that great a form or doesn't look that good, and that's why I decided to go with this horse. Last few races have been running shorter, but if you look back, there's a Golden Gate race that has one at 6 furlongs, so hopefully this horse can stalk, make that first move and try to hang on late and maybe gets the right trip. Certainly could be on a bit of an upset.
Yeah, it ended up going to number 5, Rail Splitter, for second. This horse last time out went 7 furlongs for the first start of the year. Ran an even race. Unfortunately, ran into Stylish Gent, who controlled the front end and won 2 in a row rather handily. I think Rail Splitter, with the cutback in distance to 6 furlongs, this horse will be charging at the end. And the track is a little off right now, as we did have a lot of rain in the early morning. So I think that might help Rail Splitter get up late to get a piece of things.
Yeah, I agree with you completely there. That was the angle. It's one of those you don't really want to leave out. This horse certainly can be there.
And the 6 shooting money, well, there's no Yola to play with in here. As we've seen, Yola for 7,500 after winning 2 in a row. End up faltering late down the lane as a favorite. But shooting money just might be able to get loose on him. So I'm going to give you 4, 5, and 6. Now we're going to carry on to race number 7, a $5,500 claimer. 4 3-year-olds and up, they're going to go 6 furlongs. Scratch the 1, Forrester's Turn. And scratch number 4, House Limit. You got to be kidding me, Stretch.
Well, anyway. Here we
maybe
go.
I should just throw half my money on the floor, collect it tomorrow, and say I only got half beaten up.
That's not bad. All right, no, we got this. We got this,
Okay.
Kurt.
Okay.
Take note of the scratch. One big scratch on House Limit. That does affect it a little bit in here. And so it was one of the other speed horses. But I am going to go to the 8 as my top selection. I thought the horse had a very nice first race out. Was in a good spot. Yes, did lose to Yola. I think Yola, that was Yola's second start. This horse obviously needed the race and didn't lose. It's one of those, I didn't think the horse lost the race. The winner won the race.
Yes.
And so that's how I kind of look at it. I think you're going to get the same kind of trip. It's going to be that much tighter and certainly can try to run down the speed late.
Yeah, no doubt about it. I thought you would have went to the 7. I'll even let you talk about it. But I'm going to go to the 2, Senior Jobham. I think this horse ran a couple of good races at Fauner Park, but maybe the track configuration isn't to the horse's liking. Because if you look at those races underneath, there was a lot of good closing efforts in there. Fauner, not known to be a closer type of track. It's more speedballs, run and gun. So I think this horse is going to love our long lane. Does come out of the Mike Taphorn barn, who can send him ready to go.
For sure. As if I would put the 7th first.
Oh, wow. It keeps running second for you.
It keeps running second.
And half killing you, but why not one more time?
All right. This horse can be the speed of the speed, and with that scratch is very big. I could have put it up to the top, but I didn't. I've just watched this horse run second too many times for me. You take a look at that 11 seconds lifetime. This horse could get the lead and kind of wait for them at the end and see what happens. Can't leave the horse out, at least on a place bet. Maybe not even in a sequence, but it's still going to be my second choice.
5 seconds at Assiniboia Downs. And I guarantee you, Stretch's bet at least 4 out of the 5, if not all 5 of them.
For sure.
All right, good luck with all your wagers this evening, and I'll be right back with the changes on this evening's Carter Racing. If everybody can get their pens and programs ready, better have a lot of ink. Here are the changes on this evening's 7-race Carter Racing. Turning your programs to race number 1, scratch number 2, 3 rough shots. Number 3, Keystone Cash, will not run on Lasix. And scratch number 4, Dad's a Mumbler. Now turning your programs to race number 2. In race 2, scratch number 2, Hot Stove League, and scratch number 5, Celerity. Now turning your programs to race number 3, scratch number 6, Nano Carol. In race number 3, kicks off Jackpot Pick 5, wagering the carryover just under $140,000. Now turning your programs to race number 4, the Gary Willis Memorial. Kicking off $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering. Scratch number 1, Cool Cross. And scratch number 3, Exotics Bear. Now turning your programs to race number 5, our VIP Fan of the Night race. Scratch the 2, Curly Essa. Scratch the 3, Private Frank. Scratch the 4, Starship Chewbacca. And scratch number 5, Moon Connection. Now turning your programs to race number 6. Scratch number 3, Smart Call. Now turning to race number 7. Scratch number 1, Forrester's Turn. And scratch number 4, House Limit. Well, it's turned out to be a nice evening here in Winnipeg.
Oh, you caught a big one.
Oh, did I ever? I don't know. I haven't caught a fish in a long time. It's an ugly looking fish, though.
It is a, yeah.
Oh, yeah. I don't know about that one.
Is that the squalls of the storm in the background moving in?
Do I have a hockey glove on? Do I need a hockey glove to handle you there?
No, that's just your hand.
Oh, that's just my hand?
Okay. All right, let's get to the weather.
Oh, okay. It's under cloudy skies, 16 degrees Celsius or 60 Fahrenheit. I do want that hat. The wind out of the north at 21 kilometers an hour or 13 miles an hour. And the track is listed as good. A good racetrack for this evening's 7-race card racing. And we're going to kick it off right here in race number 1 that goes to post in 19 minutes. And welcome everybody to Assiniboia Downs. Be sure to enter your name for a chance to be our VIP Fan of the Night. Ballots are available in the lobby. If your name is picked, you're going to get the VIP treatment, including a $25 wagering voucher. You're going to get an ASD t-shirt. You're going to get a ball cap autographed by myself and Stretch. And you're going to come up to the press box, watch me call a race. Then you're going to go down, see the horses in the paddock, and then up to the winner's circle to get a framed photo with the winning horse. And if you're new to racing, stop by and see Shannon and Brad at the Fan Education Center, located on the main floor. Also, that's the place to open a free betting account at hbibet.com to bet on the races on your phone. And what's more, if you open a new account, and you bet 100, you're going to get 100. Have a great evening of racing. And welcome down to the paddock for race number 1, kicking off the Tuesday card of racing with the $5,000 claimer for 3 and up maidens. They're going to go the 1 mile distance, scratch the 2 3 rough shots, scratch the 4 Dad's a Mumbler. Stretch, what do you got? What do you like?
Well, here we go. We're kicking it off. Yes, only 3 horses. Take note, they're going a mile. And so none of these have gone a mile yet this year. A couple of them have gone a mile in their lifetime. And so I've decided the horse that is still improving, has only had the 3 starts. That's the one. Julie's on camera today. Hopefully she doesn't get rained on too much. I think the key is it was a flat effort. You made a good point on ASD Live. The winner won by 6. This horse has 2 works since. The breeding says this horse can go longer. That's why I'm going with that one.
Yeah, another horse to look at, number 5, She's Impassable. Here's a horse that is a filly against the boys. Gets a break in the weights at 114 pounds. Does draw the outside in here, but maybe if she can hit the front end, she could keep going. Maybe the weight's going to be the difference. We'll see if that plays into it.
Yeah, it's worth a shot. The 3 horse could be the speed. I kind of think is the speed. The 2 races going long didn't do that well. Was against tougher competition. When a horse gets loose, we know what happens. They can be very tough, and that's basically something to pay attention to. So if somebody gets out loose in the front end, they can steal it. That's the tricky part with the 3 horses. So you've got to watch look for some value and go from there.
All right, let's go to our wagers here in race number 1. Stretch, what do you have?
Well, I'm going to kick it off with the pick 3. I'm going to take 1 and 3 because I'm not sure which one might be able to last. And then keying the 4, keying the 5, $20. It can pay still well. We talked about it on ASD Live on the smaller fields. You can still make it pay. Are you going to stick with the low price favorite?
I was hoping I'd get some odds. I'm not getting them, so scratch that. I'm switching it up. Why not bet the longest shot on the board in a 3-horse race? I'm going to do that. Just 10 to win.
It's important.
On the 5, a nice soft $10 to win. Try and build my bankroll. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 1. We'll see you back for race 2. The horse on the track for race number 1. They're going to go 1 mile for $10,000. Number 1 is Wick With Me Gone Ghost. Owned by Hillside Farms and Right Attitude. Trained by Stephen Gaskin with Javanil Patterson. Number 2, 3 Rough Shots was scratched. Number 3 is Keystone Cash. Owned by Sylvia Harabchak, trained by Fred Rawson with Sven Balru. Number 4, Dad's a Mumbler, also scratched. Number 5, She's Impassable. Owned by Devin Gittins and Ron Wiley, trained by Devin Gittins with Siobhan Bell. Post time for race number 1, approximately 3 minutes away.
All right, maidens, which are looking for their first win lifetime, going a mile. So they're going to go past the wire twice, so don't cheer too early. Let's go to the one along the rail. This horse has had one start, not a great start, but had 2 workouts since. I think this horse is bred to go the longer distance, and because of that and the works, that's why it's my top selection. It's going to be tough to get much of a price, but that's where we'll start. The other one that might try to steal it or go to the front end and go as fast as and far as he can go. That's the 3. So I'll give you a 1 and 3.
Yeah, Stretch, I'm kind of with you on the 1 and 3, but the odds just aren't there at 4 to 5 and even money. So I'm going to take a shot on number 5. She's Impassable. We've seen horses like this, their first start, not show much, but their second start has been really, really good. So I'm just liking the price in a short field. So I'm going to take the 5 in here, but I do like the 1 because it did get beat by a horse that won so easily, plunge into the night. So I'm going to give you the 5 and the 1 in here. Good luck here in race number 1.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD.
Mekong Ghost, the first one to go into the starting gate. Only 2 left to go. Keystone Cash moves in. And now just waiting on the lone filly. She's Impassable. She's Impassable, getting a little help from the gate crew. She's now in. They're at the post. And they're off. From the middle of the track, hard ridden. That's Keystone Cash. On the inside, also hard ridden, Mekong Ghost, but the quickest of them all. On the far outside, She's Impassable. Will now take the early lead by 2 lengths. Mekong Ghost on the rail in second with Keystone Cash painted on his outside. The opening quarter, a very quick 24-1 with She's Impassable. She's in control by a length and a quarter. Mekong Ghost in between horses. Keystone Cash trying to roll 3 wide. The half 49-1. She's Impassable. She's looking good. Still looks like she has some horse, up by a length and a half. Keystone Cash to the outside. Mekong Ghost in an all-out drive. A quarter mile to go, and She's Impassable. Now getting a couple love taps. 1:16 4 for the 6 furlongs. They hit the head of the lane. She's Impassable. Up by a length. Keystone Cash has dead aim on the outside. It's these two as Keystone Cash now takes over. Mekong Ghost a little more to offer late. But this is all going to be Keystone Cash, who's going to win by 2. Mekong Ghost in second, third to She's Impassable. The Stewart's opposed to number 3, Keystone Cash, as your race winner. Number 1, Mekong Ghost, finishing second. Third to number 5, She's Impassable. They went the opening quarter 24-1, the half 49-1. 6 furlongs, 1:16 Time for the 7 furlongs, 1:32. Time for the mile, 1:46 Ladies and gentlemen, please hold all tickets. We have a rider's objection here in race number 1. Javanil Patterson aboard number 1, Mekong Ghost, has claimed interference against your unofficial winner, number 3, Keystone Cash, and jockey Sven Balrup. Rider's objection, 1 on 3. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the unofficial winner here in race number 1, that's number 3, Keystone Cash. Keystone Cash is a dark bear brown gelding, 4 years old, by Nonios, out of the mare Leesburg Gal by Trust and Luck. Owned by Sylvia Harabchak, trained by Fred Rawson, and ridden to unofficial victory by Sven Balrup. Time for the mile, 1:46 and 4. Number 3, Keystone Cash, was proudly bred right here in Manitoba by Sylvia and Gary Harabchak. Ladies and gentlemen, after reviewing the films, the stewards have disqualified number 3, Keystone Cash, for interference with number 1, Wikwi Mekong Ghost at the quarter pole. The new order of finish, 1, 3, 5, and that will become official. Race 1 is official in the upcoming second race. Scratch number 2, Hot Stove League, and scratch number 5, Celerity. Rolling daily doubles here in race number 2. And be sure to check out our 140 VLTs in our spacious Club West Gaming Lounge. It's located on the second level of the grandstand and open all day, every day from 10 a.m. to 1 a.m. Tonight and every race night, we will be drawing for $500 cash at 11:30 p.m. in the VLT Lounge during Crazy Hour. Ladies and gentlemen, directing your attention to the television monitors is the objection tape from race number 1. Pay special attention to in red. That's number 1, Wikwi Mekong Ghost, and jockey Javanil Patterson. In blue to his outside is Sven Bellrup and Keystone Cash. This is the North Tower shot. You can let it run from here, guys. And just coming up here, you see the blue on the outside and in red on the inside, Wikwi Mekong Ghost. Contact being made right there. If you can back it up again, guys. One more time, the red and blue. Watch as the contact does come right there. And in the stewards' decision, that did warrant a disqualification. Well, Assiniboia Downs has introduced a new 50-50 draw that will take place each and every race night. The jackpot is currently at $360 and growing. Tickets are 1 for $10, 10 for $20, 50 for $50, or 200 for $100. You can purchase tickets at guest services, the VLT cashier's cage, the 50-50 ticket seller who is walking the facility, or you can just go to 5050.asdowns.com. That draw will take place at 10 p.m. tonight, and the proceeds will benefit Final Furlong and the Winners Foundation. Please take note that you do not have to be in attendance to claim your prize. Check our website at asdowns.com for the winning numbers. And here we are back for race number 2. Going 7.5 furlongs, 4,000 claimers. Both me and Stretch are on It's a Boy. Good second at Fauner Park 2 outs ago. Last time ran a great race against Arcadian Storm, who was the loose speed, and Will is chill. It's a Boy should be controlling speed and definitely gets a real hot jock in Rashad Knights.
Absolutely, top form. It depends on what the others do. Last race, we saw the 5 went to the lead. That was pretty good. Maybe somebody else will try. Bruce Sanderson has 2 in here. So, yeah, it goes through the 4.
Yeah, and really slow. This is a horse that's much better than he showed last time out. I expect this horse to show a lot more.
Absolutely. The horse is better than its last race. Second start off, so you should see that. Yep.
And Camps Bay will be the late rallier in here. All right, let's go to our wagers here in race 2, Stretch. What do you got?
Yeah, we'll keep the rolling pick 3s going. Key the 4 in here, key the 5 in the next one, and take 2 horses in the last, 2 and 4, $10 wheel, get you 20. You can shorten that up. If you just want to spend $2, make it 4 with 5 with 2, 4 for $1.
Well, I'm going to shorten it up. I'm doing a rolling double with your horses. I'm going to do a $20 daily double, 4 and 5. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 2, and we'll see you back for race 3. Kicking off Jackpot Pick 5 wagering. The horses on the track for race number 2, they're going to go 7.5 furlongs for $10,400. Number 1 is Camps Bay, owned by Sanderson Stables, trained by Bruce Sanderson with Dwight Lewis. Number 2, Hot Stove League, was scratched. Number 3 is Really Slow, owned by Bearstream Stable, trained by Lee Delaron with Siobhan Bell. Number 4, It's a Boy, owned by Sanderson Stables, trained by Bruce Sanderson with Rashad Knights. And number 5, Celerity, was scratched. Rolling doubles. Here in race number 2, they'll go to post in approximately 3 minutes.
going 7.5 furlongs, half a furlong shorter than a mile or the last race. Some talented horses at one time in the field. Here, let's go to the 4-horse, which is the one that's racing best on form right now. 2 very good races the last 2 starts. Either one of those puts this horse into the winner's circle. Unsure if the horse is going to go to the lead or come off the pace, but just on form, should be tough to beat. Not much value. Who's going to run second? I think the 3. It only had the 1 start. Wasn't that good, but is better than that last race. So let's go 4 and 3. Kirt?
Yeah, Stretch, I'm with you on number 4. It's a boy. You get a hot rider and a horse that is sitting on a win. Ran a good second at Fawner Park and ran a good race last time out, rallying to only be beaten 3 3/4 as Orcadian Storm was the loose speed. Village Chill ended up running down that speed, but it looks like this horse is sitting on a win, and as Stretch said, short price, really slow, will be a late rallier in here. Don't expect a big pace battle. I'm also giving you 4 and 3. Good luck here in race number 2.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD.
Camps Bay will lead the trio into the starting gate. Really Slow walks in. And now waiting on the 2-5 favorite, It's a Boy. They're all set. They're at the post. And they're off. From the outside, It's a Boy. Shows some good early speed. Matched on the inside by Really Slow as they pass the grandstand for the first time. Camps Bay is going to watch the early two in their action. Only 2 lengths behind. Really Slow with that inside draw has the lead by a head through an opening quarter at 24-4. It's a Boy full of run to the outside. Now pokes a neck in front, and Camps Bay close up early, only has about 2.5 lengths to make up. It's a Boy, the 1-9 heavy favorite with that lead on the outside. Really Slow in an all-out drive to the inside. The half 49 seconds. Camps Bay still right there in third, but It's a Boy starting to take over and up by a length. Really Slow fighting back. Camps Bay will have to do a lot more from here as they hit the head of the lane. Really Slow takes the turn nicely through 3/4 in 1:14-1, but It's a Boy is still rolling along. It's a Boy with a 16th of a mile to go is starting to widen and is going to win by 3. Really Slow's second best. Third's going to go to Camps Bay. The Stewards are posted number 4, It's a Boy, as the race winner. Second goes to number 3, Really Slow. Third to number 1, Camps Bay. They went the opening quarter 24-4, the half 49 seconds. 6 furlongs, 1:14-1, 7 furlongs, 1:27. Time for the 7.5 furlongs, 1:33-3. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner here in race number 2, that's number 4, It's a Boy. It's a Boy is a big gelding, 8 years old, by English Channel, out of the mare Bounding Away by Galileo. Owned by Sanderson Stables, trained by Bruce Sanderson, and ridden to victory by Rashad Knights. Time for the 7.5 furlongs, 1:33-3. Race 2 is official in the upcoming third race. Kicking off jackpot pick 5 wagering. Scratch number 6, and Nano Carol. And we will carry on with the rest of the changes in this evening's pick 5. Turn your programs to race number 4, scratch number 1, Cool Cross, and scratch number 3, Exotics Bear. Turning your programs to race number 5, scratch the 2, Curly Essa, scratch the 3, Private Frank, scratch the 4, Starship Chewbacca, and scratch the 5, Moon Connection. Turning your programs to race number 6, scratch number 3, Smart Call. Turning your programs to race number 7, scratch number 1, Forester's Turn, and scratch number 4, House Limit. Jackpot pick 5 wagering the carryover. Just under $139,000. They'll go to post in 15 minutes. And don't forget to check out our 140 VLTs in our climate-controlled Club West Gaming Lounge. Located on the second level of the grandstand, it's open all day, every day from 10 a.m. to 1 a.m. And tonight and every race night, we will be drawing for $500 cash at 11:30 p.m. in the VLT Lounge during Crazy Hour. And welcome back down the paddock for race number 3, kicking off Jackpot Pick 5 wagering with a $5,000 claimer for 3-and-up maidens. They're going to go 5.5 furlongs. Scratch number 6, Enano Carol. Quick look back at race number 2. Well, Stretch, It's a Boy, the hot jock, put a great ride on the horse, put it towards the front end, and ended up lasting and drawing away inside the 16th pole.
Yeah, the form kind of took over. As we expected, really slow, would run a better race and ran a game race in
It
there.
definitely
for
did.
Sure. All right, let's keep it going.
Okay, race 3.
All right, kicking off the pick 5. I'm going to make a bold statement and say it's not going to go today.
Wow, that's pretty bold, Stretch.
Yeah, but you never know. But I'm going to stick with that. Okay, race 3. Let's go with my key in the sequence and one of my top plays, and that's the 5 on the outside there, Shiver. This horse showed some speed at a higher level. Maiden special weight was there, and then was starting to tire a little on the turn, and then kind of clipped heels a little bit, and
a lot of it.
Okay, and then basically lost all chance, and still finished with a little bit of run, which was good. Probably certainly had a shot to be second or third in that race.
Definitely,
and so
I agree.
And if you look at a couple of those other races, just very nice races in there. I think this horse can go gate to wire. Always look at the internal fractions, and this horse is very close at the 45-3. That was Turf Paradise, 46 last time, where the other ones are going closer to the 47 and change and more, even 48. So let's take a look and see how that goes, and that's my top selection.
Yeah, it's mine too. I also like number 4, El Muzzin. Showed some good speed last time out. 4.5 a mile before tiring to be beaten by 8 in the end, but was pressed by number 6, Enano Carol. There is no Enano Carol in here, but Shiver takes Enano Carol's spot. El Muzzin, I don't know if this horse has to have the front end. Usually it does run on the front, but that race on March 17th, where the horse did rally from 9th after a poor beginning and ran 5th beaten 5, I liked that race because it was only a length and a half out of second money. If El Muzzin comes with that race, I think this is a great exactor play.
For sure. And I ended up going to the 3, which is getting some action on the board here. Has steady works coming in. Yes, they're not that fast, but that's just that's fine. A lot of breezing works in there. The track has been a little off. Your dogs were up last time, so it's going to be a lot slower. There's some races in there that this puts this horse belonging to, I think, run second.
Yeah, also look at number 2, Thirsty Ears. This is a horse that can show blazing speed, but didn't show any of that last time out. Sat back, made a rally late, only got beat by 3.5 in the end to Enano Carol, big and bold. That was only 2 3/4 lengths off of 3 rough shots. I expect this horse to move forward. Jamie Hartman, she has her horses ready to go this year, as she's won 2 out of 8 already. So Thirsty Ears, wouldn't it be a surprise if this horse ran him down late?
Yeah, I agree. I like that one too. And let's talk about the one. First start Lifetime last year, showed a bit of speed and then faded. Last time, as it says, broke a step slow. If you have watched the replay on this one, this horse actually closed with a bunch of interest late. Wasn't special weight, at least, now dropping. So at least this horse wasn't at the bottom and drops down, has a workout coming in.
All right, let's go to our wagers here. Well, how about cap with Kirt and Stretch?
Yeah, today's a freebie. I just need some a couple entries. Send it in, cap with Kirt and Stretch. It's the 5th race. You say where you're from, a reason, and maybe something, add some fun to it.
And you got a 50-50 shot at being a winner.
Correct, and try to break the streak of stopping horses in there. Thanks, shout out to Joe. He got his autographed cap, and he's wearing it. Hopefully it's working out for his luck. Today, let's go with the pick 5. I've got 2 pick 5s, Kirt.
Oh, imagine that.
Got a 60 center, not 20. 5 with 2, 4 with 1 with all with 7, 8. Not a $1, but a $2 pick 5. 5 with 2, 4 with 1 with 4 with 2, 7, 8.
And I did a $1 one. I took 2, 4, 5 in here. Then the 2, 4, keyed the 1. Then I took 4, 5 with 7, 8. That's $24. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 3, and we'll see you back for race 4. horse on the track for race number 3. They're going to go 5.5 furlongs for $10,000. Number 1 is Mr. Benji, owned by Garth Grider and Violetta Adamchuk, trained by Jared Brown with Ronald Alley. Number 2 is Thirsty Ears, owned by Dark Cloud Racing, trained by Jamie Hartman with Antonio Whitehall. Number 3 is Salto del Lupo, owned by Murray Duncan and the estate of Gerald B. Stewart, trained by Murray Duncan with Dwight Lewis. Number 4 is El Muzzin, owned by Line Life Stable, trained by Ryan DeJarlis with Demario Bino. Number 5 is Shiver, owned by Railside Stable, trained by Jared Brown with Dario Dalrymple. Number 6, Anano Carroll, was scratched. Jackpot pick 5 wagering here in race number 3. They'll go to post in approximately 3 minutes.
The boys going 5.5 furlongs, all looking for their first win lifetime. Let's go to the outside horse. The 5 is going to be the favorite, deserves to be the favorite. Has shown some talent at a higher level. Last time showed speed, got in a bit of trouble, and lost the spot on the turn. I think this horse can go straight to the lead and hold off the rest of them. Others to take a look at. Let's take a look at the 3. Hasn't run this year, but does belong at this level. Can make a late close. And then the other one, nice first race. Should he improve? That completes the try. Let's go 5, 3, and 2. Kirt?
Yeah, Stretch, I'm with you on number 5, Shiver. This is an absolute huge drop in class from the allowance down to this 5,000. If it didn't get in trouble last time out, it would have been much closer at the finish. So it gets the top play. I also like number 4, El Muzzin, getting big odds right now. Showed speed before tiring late. Now gets that start under the belt. I expect it to last a lot longer. And number 2, Thirsty Ears. Jamie Hartman having a good year. This horse rallied late to only be beaten by 3.5. So I'm going to give you a 5, 4, and 2. Good luck here in race number 3. Mr. Benji, will it be the first one to step up and in? Thirsty Ears walks up and in. Next will be Salto del Lupo. El Muzzin finds his spot and now just waiting on the 3 to 5 favorite, Shiver. The field is set. They're at the post. And they're off. From the far outside, Shiver breaks a running out to get the early lead. El Muzzin will be the one putting on the pressure in second. Back to third, Mr. Benji. Salto del Lupo in fourth. And Thirsty Ears will be the early trailer. The leader, Shiver. With that lead by a half a length, Mr. Benji pressing in between horses. 3 wide, Salto del Lupo, El Muzzin hugging the rail, getting a perfect trip, and Thirsty Ears well back. They're hitting the head of the lane. The rail is open for El Muzzin, but Shiver kicks out of that turn with the lead by 2. El Muzzin on the inside, Salto del Lupo coming with a bit of late run, 16th of a mile to go, and Shiver will kick it back in, and the favorite will win it by a length and a half. Salto del Lupo second best, El Muzzin in third, and fourth to Mr. Benji. The Stewarts are posted number 5, Shiver, as your race winner. Second goes to number 3, Salto del Lupo. Third to number 4, El Muzzin. And fourth to number 1, Mr. Benji. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner here in race number 3, that's number 5, Shiver. Shiver is a chestnut gelding, 3 years old, by Speister, under the mare Dirty Shame by Aeneas. Owned by Railside Stable, trained by Jared Brown, and ridden to victory by Dario Dalrymple. Race 3 is official in the upcoming 4th race. Kicking off $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering, the Gary Willis Memorial. Scratch number 1, Cool Cross, and scratch number 3, Exotics Bear. We will carry on with the scratches in this evening's pick 4. In race number 5, scratch the 2 Curly Essa, scratch the 3 Private Frank, scratch the 4 Starship Chewbacca, and scratch the 5 Moon Connection. Turning your programs to race number 6, scratch number 3 Smart Call. Now turning your programs to race number 7, scratch number 1 Forester's Turn, and scratch number 4 House Limit. The Gary Willis Memorial kicking off $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering. They'll go to post in 15 minutes. And we've drawn our VIP Fan of the Night. Congratulations goes out to Ray Tucky. That's Ray Tucky. Congratulations. You're our VIP Fan of the Night. Please report to guest services on the main floor, South End. And just a reminder to get your 50-50 tickets, the jackpot is currently at $650 and growing. Tickets 1 for 10, 10 for 20, 50 for 50, or 200 for $100. You can get those tickets at guest services, the VLT cashier's cage, the 50-50 ticket seller who is walking the facility, or at 5050.asdowns.com. Ticket sales will close at 9:50 p.m. and the draw will take place at 10 p.m. tonight. Proceeds will benefit Final Furlong and the Winners Foundation. Please note that you do not have to be in attendance to claim your prize. Check our website at asdowns.com for the winning numbers. Welcome back down the paddock for race number 4, kicking off $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering with a $10,000 optional allowance race for the boys 3 and up. They're going to go 6 furlongs. Scratch number 1, Cool Cross, and scratch number 3, Exotics Bear. Let's take a quick look back at race number 3. Well, the big allowance dropper didn't disappoint and pretty well always looked the winner in there, even though they did get close at the head of the lane.
They did. It was one of those, the classier horses, kind of the speed can stretch out a little bit. Nice ride again on the jockey.
Dario. Dalrymple.
Yeah, very nice ride in the sense of didn't panic when the Ford pressed and a few others came and saved enough left and pulled away. Late close by the 3. Which
Salto Del Lupo, who looks like it's going to be sitting on a win and going to graduate pretty soon.
Absolutely. Here we go. We're kicking off the pick 4. Smaller fields early on, but finishes strong with the last 2 races, so I like that. Let's go to the 2 horse. Julie's already found the horse I'm going to talk about first. I like this horse the first couple times. Last time kind of woke up a little bit more. This horse, last time, the reason I liked the horse last time a little more is because it got stuck on the inside and dueled. I'm not sure what they're going to do in here. They've got only 4 horses in here. Could go to the lead. It'll be...
Could be all alone.
Could be all alone. And so who doesn't, if you're the speed horse and you're all alone, it's the best thing going. That is very possible. Could be another gate to wire winner.
Yeah, I ended up going to number 4, My Noah. Very impressive first out win. Drawing off to win by 4 1/4. Last time out was the massive favorite on the board. But as you said on ASD Live, the rain started falling. And so everybody jammed to the lead. And I don't think My Noah really liked being there. So I'm expecting Ronald Alley to sit just off of it today and revert back to that style from the first time. And if he does do that, I think he's got a way better shot at the win.
Agree with you. That some horses just like to be in certain spots, and I agree. And I could have went to that as my top selection. Let's go to the 5, Crown Royal. This horse does have some talent. Certainly belongs at this level. Had 2 starts. First start, like you said, lost the iron, so you completely tossed that race out. Next start, ran a little bit better. Now you got your 3rd start. I am expecting a little bit better. Might have to go a little bit better more, a little bit to improve even more to win it, but can be in the mix. This horse has won races.
Yeah, also look at number 6, Go Start. Ran an even race last time out against these horses. But the difference being, there could be a battle in here between High Press, Crown Royal, and if My Noah goes out too, it could be a 3-way battle. And Go Start, off that last start being an even effort, it might revert back to its old style, which is sit back and make one late run. And that might be really, really good in here if that pace battle emerges. So Go Start is definitely not just a throwout in here.
No, absolutely not. Okay.
All right, let's go to our wagers here in race number 4, Stretch. What do you have?
I've got 2 pick 4.
Oh, Matt, a what?
Yes.
What's the second one?
Hang on, let's go. I'm going to go with the $2 pick 4. 2-4 with 1, with 2-4-5, with 2-7-8. I think that's an all. I think it's actually a 2-4 with 1 with all with. Anyway, I've got enough tickets. That's good there. The other ticket there is going to be a $7 because I'm going to spend a total of $50.
Okay.
2-4 with 1. Finish off with 3 keys. It's 2-4 with 1 with 4 with 8. It's that simple.
That's simple.
That's simple.
Yeah, we've seen that happen before.
Yeah, no kidding.
All right, myself, I'm going after the pick 4. I'm taking the 4 in here. Then I'm taking the 1-6, the 4-5, and round it out with the 7-8. That's $8 for a $1 ticket. I'm taking a $4 one for $32. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 4. And we'll see you back for race number 5, our VIP Fan of the Night race. Horses are on the track for race number 4, the Gary Willis Memorial. They're going to go 6 furlongs for $16,500. Number 1, Cool Cross, was scratched. Number 2 is High Press, owned by Jared Brown and John Gannis, trained by Jared Brown with Dane Dawkins. Number 3, Exotics Bear, was also scratched. Number 4 is My Noah, owned by My Three Nieces Stable and Kyle Hebert, trained by Mike Taphorn with Ronald Alley. Number 5 is Crowned Royal, owned by Arneson Farms, trained by Lise Pruitt with Antonio Whitehall. Rounding out the field is number 6, Go Start, owned by Back on Track Stables, trained by Jennifer Jordan with Javaniel Patterson. $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering. The Gary Willis Memorial. Here in race number 4, they'll go to post in approximately 3 minutes.
Competitive field of boys going 6 furlongs. Let's start to the potential speed horse, or a horse that's not going to be that far off. That's the 2 horse. Is improving each start at ASD here. Has had 2 starts. I think 3rd start's a charm. Doesn't have to be on the lead. Last time was close, made a move, tired late. Might just get that extra distance to keep that horse going. The horse that had the big effort 2 starts ago, that's the 4. Current favorite, that's the horse to beat. If it repeats to the race 2 back, watch out. And the horse that has some talent that could make a bit of an upset, that's the 5. So let's go 2, 4, and 5. Kirt?
Yeah, Stretch, I am going to number 4, My Noah. That race 2 outs ago was just way too impressive. Winning by 4. The factors of Mother Nature made the horse go to the lead last time out. Didn't seem to like it there, so I expected to come off the pace today. But High Press could be loose speed. That could be dangerous, but I also like Crown Royal. So I'm going to give you a 4, 2, and 5. Good luck here in race 4. High Press, the first one into the starting gate. The overwhelming 1-2 favorite, My Noah, goes in. Just 2 left to load. Crown Royal now in. And we're just waiting on Go Start to the outside. The field is set. They're at the post. High Press, a little fractious in the gate. The horses are at the post once again. And they're off. Stumbling a bit at the start was Crown Royal, but recovered nicely to grab the lead by 3/4 of a length. High Press to the inside. 3 wide, Go Start. And My Noah, the 1-2 favorite, will be the early trailer. They're dawdling on the front end as Crown Royal is going to try and take it every step of the way, but High Press on the inside is going to have something to say about that, as the opening quarter was a rather slow 24-3. My Noah now moves up to engage the leaders. 3 wide, and Go Start is 4 wide. Half mile done, and it's a short lead for High Press. To the far outside, My Noah gonna try and rally. 47-1 to the half. They hit the head of the lane, and High Press spins out of the turn with a short lead. My Noah all out on the outside, and now has it by a long neck. A 16th of a mile to go. My Noah, High Press, but My Noah, the favorite, does get it done. High Press in second. Third's gonna go to Crown Royal, and fourth to Go Start. The stewards supposed to number 4, My Noah, as your race winner. Second goes to number 2, High Press. Third to number 5, Crown Royal. And fourth to number 6, Go Start. They went the opening quarter 24-3. The half 47-1. 5 furlongs, 59-4. Time for the 6 furlongs, 1:13. Now entering the winner's enclosure, The official winner here in race number 4, the Gary Willis Memorial. The winner number 4, My Noah. My Noah is a big gelding, 5 years old by a treaties, under the mare Miscap by Capote. Owned by my 3 nieces and Kyle Hebert. Trained by Mike Taphorn and ridden to victory by Ronald Alley. Time for the 6 furlongs, 1:13. Race 4 is official in the upcoming 5th race. Our VIP Fan of the Night race. Scratch number 2, Curly Essa. Scratch number 3, Private Frank. Scratch number 4, Starship Chewbacca. And scratch number 5, Moon Connection. Rolling doubles here in race number 5. And be sure to join us on Canada Day for live racing, followed by a spectacular fireworks display by Campfire Pyrotechnics. Racing starts at 7:30. Admission is free and parking is free, but only until 8 p.m. Please note that there will be a $10 parking charge after 8 p.m. welcome back down the paddock for race number 5. We have an allowance optional $10,000 claimer for 3-year-olds and up. They're going to go 6 furlongs. Scratch the 2 Curly S's, scratch the 3 Private Frank, scratch the 4 Starship Chewbacca, and scratch the 5 Moon Connection. What does that mean? We're down to a match race between the 1 and the 6. Let's take a quick look back at race number 4 first. Wild Stretch, Ronald Alley. I don't know if he was listening to us, but he did everything right there, sat off the lead, but they tried to slow it down early in the race. He noticed that, made the lead or made the move a little bit earlier, 3 wide, and proved best in the end.
Yeah, I like the rides by all the jockeys recognizing it, trying to put their horse in the best position to win. And obviously, yes, the 4 was the best horse in the race, but none of the jockeys lost the race in there. They ran their race, and another good ride by Dawkins in that last one. Didn't go too fast. Almost tried to come back, and My Noah just had that better trip. Hey, it was a good horse race. Another good horse race. We've had a bunch. That's good. That's good.
Okay, the match race here in race number 5, Stretch. We're both on run today.
We did. We talked about match races on ASD. I mentioned about the Seabiscuit one. That was a good one.
I talked about my Australian
one. Yes.
I got 2-1 on that horse in Australia. I think I had about 160 to win on it, and everybody said I was nuts. But controlling speed is everything to me.
It is everything. And then I thought of this other match race. We did a promo coming out of the starting gate. It was you and I out of the match race, and I'm pretty sure I won that match race. So
I don't know if there was a steward anywhere. I think there would have been an objection.
That's
and
true.
I think you would have been tossed.
That's true. There might have been a little bumping.
A little.
I forgot. Yeah. I may have forgotten.
I didn't think there was supposed to be flying elbows in a race.
I forgot about that. Let's get to the race. Here we go.
Let's talk about it.
Let's go to the 1 horse, both of our top selection. This horse is running well. Back-to-back races. Coming from the outside post, will be on the inside. Good first race. Lost to a very top, very good effort. Totalizer.
So good.
And then the last race, only won by 1, but I felt the horse had the other ones measured there. And then Mr. K came back the other day and won a nice race going 2 turns. So the history on match races, it's a lot of times it's speed horses. Just like you said in Australia, Seabiscuit won going to the lead. They trained that horse to get out of the gate faster, even though it was a non-starting gate, just so you know. They started without. Anyway, Great to Wire won.
Yeah, I'm with you on run today. Last time was 4 wide around the track and probably did go 6 furlongs that day. Do you notice that this horse has never won at 6 furlongs? 7 starts?
Yeah, I did kind of notice that, and we saw yesterday that happened. So, yeah.
But you know what? That doesn't bother me because if McCaig goes after run today, they're both going to be tired in the end, and it has the starts under the belt. If McCaig lets the one go, it's going to be controlling speed. You might see a first quarter in maybe 25, and if that's the case, the 5.5 to 6 furlongs, I don't think will mean anything.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting. I know it's only 2, but it's going to be an interesting match race for sure.
Yeah, it's definitely up to the jockeys in here. All right, Cap with Kirt and Stretch. You picked the winner here, Stretch?
I did pick a winner. Our first one from Winnipeg.
Oh,
so
there we go.
So I appreciate getting there, and it's an interesting one. He's going with the coin flip angle. And so heads 1, 6 tails. So he went with it's Brad Hall from Winnipeg is the name. And so good luck. You've got a hat coming. Hopefully this will be a good test. Are you going to stop the big favorite? Because this capping with Kirt and Stretch, the ones that have been selected.
If I would have bet show on it, I would stop this horse, even in a 2-horse field.
It's hard to do.
Okay, let's go to our wagers here in race number 5, Stretch. What do you got?
Got the doubles. Had the daily double. Let's go 1 and 4, $20 one. That's it.
All right, I'm going after the late pick 3. I'm taking just the 1 in here. Then I'm taking the 4, 5, and rounding it out with the 7 and 8. $1 ticket, $4. $5 ticket for $20 for me. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 5. We'll see you back for race 6. The horses on the track for race number 5 are VIP Fan of the Night race. They're going to go 6 furlongs for $16,500. Number 1 is Run Today, owned by King Couture and Sharon Newell, trained by Jared Brown with Rashad Knights. Number 2, Curly Essa. Number 3, Private Frank. Number 4, Starship Chewbacca. And number 5, Moon Connection. They're all scratched. Number 6 is McKeg, owned by Nirko Limited, trained by Carl Anderson with Tim Tarasenko. Our VIP Fan of the Night race. Here in race number 5, they'll go to post in approximately 3 minutes.
Couple of the boys going 6 furlongs and an allowance optional claimer in here. We've got the one horse along the rail that's been racing with a couple back-to-back solid races, can show speed, can come off the pace. The outside horse, off a layoff, has the talent, usually sits off the pace. In a match race, it usually favors speed, so it's going to be a matter of, is the 6 going to try for the lead or try to run the 1 down late? I think the 1 goes to the lead and just goes gate to wire. So let's pick my top pick, the 1. Kirt?
Well, Stretch, you still took over 30 seconds in this 2-horse field, but I'm with you on Run Today. Rashad Knights has been riding so good. 5 winners last week, already 3 winners this week. He gets the fence. That is huge. Has tactical speed. Gets a break in the weights of 5 pounds. I think it's his race to lose. So I'm also on the 1. Good luck here in race number 5. Run Today, the first one into the starting gate, the co-favorite. A slight favorite of the 3 to 5s. And McKeag is now in. They're at the post for the match race. And they're off. Breaking well on the outside was McKeag, but matched on the inside by Run Today. These two are gonna run as a pair. Early on with Run Today with the slight advantage by a half a length. McKeag and Tim Tarasenko wants to stay close. Only 3 lengths off of it on the outside. They've won a decent opening quarter in 24 seconds. Rashad Knights says, "Come and get me," and opens up now by 2. McKeag still running easy, but is losing a bit of ground. Rashad Knights looking comfortable. He takes a peek back as they go past the half mile in a quick 46-3. They hit the head of the lane, and Run Today is all out and up by 3. McKeag is digging in, but is running out of ground as they hit the 16th pole. Run Today, a late charge by McKeag, but it is going to be Run Today taking it with McKeag second best. The Stewart's opposed to number 1 Run Today as a race winner. Second to number 6 McKeag. They went the opening quarter 24 seconds. The half 46-3. 5 furlongs, 59 seconds. Time for the 6 furlongs, a quick 1:12-1. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner of our VIP Fan of the Night race. That's number 1, Run Today. Run Today is a big gelding, 4 years old, by Run Happy. Out of the Mare Artistic Life by Distorted Humor. Owned by King Couture and Sharon Owl. Trained by Jared Brown. And ridden to victory by Rashad Knights. Time for the 6 furlongs, 1:12-1. Congratulations goes out to trainer Jared Brown, who scores the double, and also jockey Rashad Knights, who scores the double. 2 wins for trainer Jared Brown and 2 wins for jockey Rashad Knights. Race 5 is official in the upcoming 6th race. Scratch number 3, Smart Call. Rolling double and classic high 5 wagering. Here in race number 6, they'll go to post. in 15 minutes. Ladies and gentlemen, turning your programs back to race number 5, we had a claim to report. Claim for $10,000 was your race winner, number 1, Run Today. Run Today was claimed by Murray Clear Sky trainer Will Taranjo. And in tonight's 50-50, you better hurry and get your tickets. The current pool is just over $1,180 and growing. Tickets are 1 for 10, 10 for 20, 50 for 50, or 200 for $100. Tickets can be purchased at Guest Services, the VLT Cashier's Cage, the 50-50 ticket seller Walk in the Building, or at 5050.asdowns.com. Ticket sales will close in 21 minutes, so get your tickets now. And welcome back to Paddock 4, race number 6. We have a $4,000 claimer for 3-year-olds and up that are non-winners of the year or non-4 lifers. They're going to go 6 furlongs. Scratch number 3, Smart Call. Quick look back at race number 5, the match race. Run today did exactly what we thought. Went to the front and made a little room and then carried on to victory.
Yeah, and it was a quick time. And so
yes, it was 1:12.
Absolutely, and McKay ran a nice race. That horse will be ready next time. Mark that horse down. I know it's lost, but that fast of a time is usually just shows how sharp that the one was in that race.
All right, on to race number 6. We're bulking up the field here.
We are
6 of them.
All right, so let's go to the 4. Happens to be the favorite. This horse had the one start and ran a very nice first start out. Was along the rail and then started to make a move and then dropped back and came again. And watching that replay, I just liked how the horse was just trying to get to the winner on there and just kind of kept grinding, always right there. Runs at a slightly higher level, which is the key, but gets in on the waiver claiming last one, right? They
Yeah,
get 2. So
only get 2 of them.
only get 2. Take full credit of it. Well spotted. Should get a nice trip in here. Lost to Spire, as you mentioned, ran a very nice second at a higher level yesterday.
Lost by a lip.
Yes, and top pick as well.
Yeah, I'm with you. They put the blinkers on, and just because of who it ran against and with the little steady in there, this is definitely the horse to beat. Also like number 5, Rail Splitter. Here's a horse that does like the distance, doesn't win at it. That's why I got it in second, but has 2 seconds and a third place finish. Had 1 start, and that was going 7 furlongs. First time out of the latch. Now has that conditioning under the belt. Cuts back in distance, which I like, and expect for Rail Splitter to make a good late run.
Absolutely. My second pick was almost my top pick, in fact, was the 2. Just has 3 races lifetime. 2 of them are at this distance. Showed speed, it was close early last time in a much tougher field. We've seen horses come out of there, that condition, and win when they drop. This horse belongs at the $4,000 level. For sure, at Turf Paradise for $4,000, ran a very nice second. And watch that race. I remember that race came off the pace and finished up well. Go back to the Golden Gate races at 6 furlong. The horse comes off the pace and can close. 9-1, I will take all day long.
And Jared Brown has won 2 races already today. I also like number 6, Shooting Money. Last time out, had to go against Yola, who ended up coming right back to win and then ran 3rd last night at 7,500. And that was behind Spire. I think that Shooting Money could be lone speed in here. And if that does happen, you're going to get 6-1. Speed is doing well on the racetrack.
Absolutely. And let's go to the outside horse, the 7. Nice tightener last time. You get second start. You get Lise Pruitt, who's doing very well, especially on the second starts right there. The last race last year in September was such a solid race. That was an above-par performance. Horse, I expect to improve, and I think this horse is a horse you can't leave out in the Tri or the Super.
Yeah, I think it'll move forward. Also, look at number 1, Acadian Storm. Has been in the money 4 out of 5 times with a win, 2 seconds and a third. Ran a good second. A Will is Chill. Going 7 furlongs. Cuts back to the 6 furlongs today. Should be forwardly placed in the top 3 and just might get a good trip. But let's go to our wagers here in race 6 stretch. What do you got?
All right. Oh.
Well.
Nope. Not go. Well, my double is bigger. I could leave it there. But we're going to change it up.
Change it up so I
Beth,
can win it.
All right, Beth, I need a change alert. Let's go $10 tri-wheel. 4 with 2. 4 with 2-5 with 2-5. There it is. Yeah.
And myself, I'm going to go a $10 exactor in here, 4 and 5. And I'm going to take that $10 double. 4 and 8. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 6, and we'll see you back for race 7. The horses are on the track for race number 6. They're going to go 6 furlongs for $10,400. Number 1 is Arcadian Storm, owned and trained by Andre Ellis with Neville Stevenson. Number 2 is Asano's Back, owned by Jared Brown and John Gannis, trained by Jared Brown with Javanil Patterson. Number 3, Smart's Call was scratched. Number 4 is Ride 'em, owned by Hardball Stable, trained by Stephen Gaskin with Dane Dawkins. Number 5 is Rail Splitter, owned by Tom Boyko, trained by Carl Anderson with Tim Tarasenko. The 6, that's Shootin' Money, owned by Wade Salmon, trained by Elton Dickey with Demario Bino. Rounding out the field is number 7, Terawatt, owned by Primetime Stable, trained by Lise Pruitt with Antonio Whitehall. Rolling double, classic high five wagering. Here in race 6, they'll go to post in approximately 3 minutes.
All right, the boys going 6 furlongs. Good field and competitive. The 4's the big favorite and is the horse to beat. Not going to get paid that much, but if runs back to the last race, should be there. Let's look for some prices here. Let's go to the 2, my second selection. Didn't look very good last time, but was in just too tough. If you look 2 back, very nice second. Shouldn't be going off at 8-1. That's your play that you can make a little extra. The other one to consider at 7-1, that's the 5. Does like it a little bit longer, but could pick up the pieces late to complete the try. So let's go 4, 2, and 5. Kirt?
Yeah, Stretch, I'm with you on the favorite Ride 'em. Got beat by a good one, Inspire, who came back at the $7,500 level and just lost by a lip last night. So I'm thinking the horse is the one to beat. I also like number 5, Rail Splitter. Gets cut back from 7 furlongs to the 6 furlong distance, where it's never won, but it has been in the money 3 out of 4 times. And why not look at number 6, Shootin' Money, at 9-2. If you want to bet a horse that should be on the front end and probably alone, this is going to be the one to catch. I'm going to give you a 4, 5, and 6. Good luck here in race number 6.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD. Post time!
Orcadian Storm, helped by the gate crew, will be the first one into the starting gate. Next up, Asano's back. Here comes your 9 to 5 favorite, Ride 'em. Next up, Rail Splitter. Just 2 left to load. Here comes Shooting Money. And now just waiting on Terawatt to the outside. The field is set. They're at the post. And they're off. From the outside, Terawatt showing some early speed as is Shootin' Money. Arcadian Storm will be close up early in third. Ride 'em back in fourth, 4 lengths off of it. Another 2 back to Asano's back. And the early trailer will be Rail Splitter. 24 seconds, the opening quarter. Shootin' Money. And on the outside, Terawatt. These two banging it out. Arcadian Storm looking for room. Had to check at the 3/8 ball. Ride 'em starting to creep up. 4 wide. Then it's Asano's back. And the trailer's going to be Rail Splitter. 4 across the track. The half and 47 and 3. And Ride 'em getting the jump on him. 4 wide and carrying on as he's starting to heat up and goes on by. Ride 'em. A 16th of a mile to go. Is going to get it done by 4. Arcadian Storm second best. Third's going to go to Rail Splitter, and fourth to Terawatt. Ladies and gentlemen, please hold all tickets. The Stewart's inquiry into the running of race number 6. The Stewart's opposed to number 4, Ride 'em. As your race winner, second goes to number 1, Arcadian Storm. Third to number 5, Rail Splitter. Fourth to number 7, Terawatt. And fifth to number 2, Asano's back. They went the opening quarter 24 seconds. The half 47 and 3. 5 furlongs, 1 minute even. Time for the 6 furlongs, 1:13 and 1. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, Stewart's inquiry into the running of race 6. Ladies and gentlemen, the Stewarts have removed the inquiry sign off the board. Now in the winner's enclosure, the unofficial winner here in race 6, that's number 4, Ride 'em. Ride 'em is a dark bay or brown gelding, 7 years old, by Kentharos, out of the mare Cuppy Cake by Omnivore. Owned by Hardball Stable, trained by Stephen Gaskin, and ridden to victory by Dane Dawkins. Time for the 6 furlongs, 1:13 and 1. Race 6 is official in the upcoming 7th race. Scratch number 1, Forrester's Turn, and scratch number 4, House Limit. Classic high five wagering here in race number 7. And after the final race, be sure to head up to the clubhouse where our popular Crazy Hour kicks in. Beer, shots, and wine, $5 plus 25% off all appetizers. And remember, we will be drawing for $500 cash at 11:30 p.m. You must be in attendance to win. That takes place in the VLT Lounge during Crazy Hour. Ladies and gentlemen, turning your programs back to race number 6, we had a claim to report. Claim for $4,000 was number 2, Asano's Back. Claimed by Mark Samard, Scott McKenzie, and Madison Leonard. Trainer Devin Gittins. And welcome back down the paddock for race number 7. We have a $5,500 claimer for 3-year-olds and up. They're going to go 6 furlongs. Scratch number 1, Forrester's Turn. And scratch number 4, House Limit. Let's take a look back at race number 6. Well, Rydam tipped his hat last time out with that really good run for second and looked like the winner from the 3/8 pole all the way to the wire.
Yeah, I got the nice setup. There was a bit of a pace battle, and as soon as you saw that, nobody was really getting loose, and it was just a matter of time. And away we go. Here we go. Final closing out the night. 6-horse field. Pick 4s and aren't paying huge, but you can play it multiple.
Everybody's getting a piece of them, that's for sure.
Potentially.
Depending who comes in, of course.
Of course, and this is one of those. There's a lot of keys, but you can still cash some tickets. Today was not the day to play one ticket for $100 or something. You recognize how you have to adjust according to what's given to you, and that's what we've done. So let's finish it off with the 8 as both of our top selection. This horse had a similar trip to the horse that just won the last race. Sat in a nice spot, made a nice move, and was needed the start. Wasn't beating Yola, but I just like the ride. The horse is better a little bit longer, but gets an extra half. Tightener, second off. Here we go.
Yeah, no doubt about it. Exchequer, we had Will Tronjo with his other horse, Totalizer, who's ran really well, has a win, has a second, and had a 4th beaten a lip for second money that day. So the horses have been really, really running well in his barn, and I expect Exchequer to get that perfect trip again today. Will be forward, and I agree with you. I also like number 2, Senior Jobum. Senior Jobum was running well at Turfway before going to Fauner Park, but this horse has a little bit of an off-the-pace running style, and that just does not suit Fauner Park, which is more of a speed track as it is smaller. I think this horse will love the size of our lane and being able to close, and right now getting pounded on the board as co-favorite at 9-5.
Absolutely. I do like this horse. Take note of, he kind of goofs around in the gate. I actually bet him the one time at Turfway Park and just lost. And as it says, terrible start. My notes on that race happen to be much the best in that race. Let's go to the 7 horse, another heartbreaker. Only as the 11 seconds. He could get the lead because they scratched the 4, which was potentially some of the other speed. It was going to head out and try to steal it. Certainly does not need the lead, but don't run to the wickets if you have a win bet on this horse until he crosses the wire first. Even if he's got that length lead, still do not go to the wickets. Wait till he crosses because he likes to wait for horses and runs those seconds. So wait for that photo and then go. But I do like him. 5-1's the right value. Can't leave him out. Maybe a big place bet.
Seems like you're a little bitter, Stretch, and you've kind of lived the tale a couple of times. All right, also take a look at number 3, Poderoso A Kiss. This horse ran absolutely huge first time out against Side Street Dave, who battled it out on the front end. And this horse didn't get out of the gate that day and rallied from last, had the lead, and then Side Street Dave battled back and took it away. The next time out, hit a very hot horse in Stylish Gent, who won its previous start sprinting, hit the front end, and wired the field again. But another bad break out of the gate, now cuts back in distance to 6 furlongs. If this horse does get a bad break once again, that's not going to help because there isn't a pile of speed on the front end. So he might be up against it for getting the win. And he's only won once out of 7 tries at the distance.
Yeah, let's go to the 6. Hasn't started, but those last 2 works really jump out at me. First the breezing going 3, then back-to-back 5 furlong works. Run belongs at the 5,500 level, gets in on the waiver claiming. I don't know if we can win it, but I think just that works say the horse is ready. We've seen the fresh horses win in the last week or so it's not a complete toss.
Yeah, and another horse with good workouts, the 5, Captive Kitten. Good 3 furlongs, 36-4. Then a 5 furlongs, in 101 and 4. This horse seems to like to go a little bit longer. The best races last year were around the 2 turns. It did win going 7 furlongs, but does have a win at this distance, 6 furlongs, with a couple of thirds and 6 tries. So another one that can get a piece of it. All right, Stretch. Our final bets of the evening, what do you have?
Yeah, I have this bet, and it's just my voice is saying, should I make a place bet on the 7? Should I make a place bet on the 7? But let's go with the first bet, $5 exacta
I think
wheel.
you might get even money.
7-8 with 2-7-8. If I could add a bet, it would be an ad alert, but that's okay. It doesn't have to be there, but just take note, 20 place on 7.
That's it, only 20?
Well, yeah, it's been a good day. I don't want to, end it in a bad note. Go ahead.
Okay.
Oh, there it is. Look at it.
Look,
That's what.
You sure you don't want to add anything else?
I do have a few more
couple more spots?
I do have a couple more spots. That's why Beth is so good. She gets it right in there in time, but I'll leave it. You know what? You could have one of my spots.
Oh, you're going to let me talk now?
Yeah, go ahead.
Thank God you're not in my announcer's booth. I'd never get to speak. All right, I'm going after the triactor. I'm going to take the 8 on top with the 237. That's $6, but I'm doing a $5 one, so I'm going to make it 30. Good luck with all your wagers here in race number 7, and we'll see you back tomorrow, 6:45 Central for ASD Live. And ladies and gentlemen, in tonight's 50-50, we've drawn our winning ticket. It's series number L, the number 4096379. The jackpot of $590, and the ticket was purchased on track. You can go get your money at guest services on the main floor, South End. The horses are on the track for race number 7. They're going to go 6 furlongs for $13,200. Number 1, Forrester's Turn, was scratched. Number 2 is Senior Job'em, owned by Leland Kavanaugh, trained by Mike Taphorn with Neville Stevenson. Number 3 is Poderoso A Kiss, owned by Cheap Laughs Racing, trained by Shelley Brown with Sven Balru. Number 4, House Limit, also scratched. Number 5 is Captive Kitten, owned by Hearthstone Stable, trained by Victoria Morse with Javanil Patterson. Number 6 is Golden Eyed, owned by Croto Chuckwagon Team, trained by Jennifer Jordan with Dane Dawkins. The 7, that's Club Champ, owned by Darcy Peterson, trained by Shelley Brown with Demario Bino. Number 8 is Exchequer, owned by Monique Goulet, trained by Will Toronjo with Antonio Whitehall. Post time for race number 7, approximately 3 minutes away.
boys going 6 furlongs to close out the night. We've got the kind of co-favorites between the 2 and the 8. Let's start with the 8 on the outside. Liked its first race, kind of sat just in a nice spot and made a late run. Looked good doing it. I see the same type of trip happening, and if the speed backs up, that's the horse to beat. The horse that could be on the lead, that's the 7. Certainly can show speed, belongs at this level. Careful, does like to run second a little too much for my choice, so that's why he's second, and include the 2. So 8-7-2. Kirt?
Yeah, Stretch, I got the same 3 as you. Exchequer, huge race last time out to Yola, who won the previous start and was the favorite for 7,500, but came up a little short going 6 furlongs. I expect this horse to move forward off that race, will be in the early speed, and I think can go all the way. I do like number 7, Club Champ. The only other one with some early foot to add. And Senior Jobum, this is an interesting horse that didn't like Fawner Park, and I think that was because it favors speed horses, and this is a closer. Taking a pile of money right now at 9-5, but I'm going to give you 8, 2, and 7. Good luck here in race 7.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD. Post time!
Senior Jobum, the first one in. Poderoso a Kiss is in. Captive Kitten tucked away. Next up, Golden Eyed. Just 2 left to load. Club Champ. And just waiting on Exchequer to the outside gate. The field is set. They're at the post. And they're off. Breaking a little slow was Club Champ. Quickly, Golden Eyed shows the early speed to the inside. Senior Job'em up close early. Poderoso a Kiss broke smartly in third. Then it's Club Champ 4 wide on the outside with Exchequer 5 wide. And Captive Kitten is going to be the early trailer, about 7 off of it. The opening quarter, 24 seconds. And Golden Eyed loving a loose lead, up by 2. The battle on in second, Senior Job'em with on the outside Exchequer. Then it's back to Poderoso a Kiss, Club Champ, and Captive Kitten. 46 and 4 to the half. They hit the head of the lane, and it's Golden Eyed digging in with that lead by 2. Senior Job'em showing some late life. Golden Eyed at the 16th pole. Senior Job'em gonna try and time it, and is gonna get by and grab the win. Second is gonna go to Golden Eyed. Looked like Exchequer was third. Fourth to Poderoso a Kiss, and fifth to Club Champ. The stewards have requested a photograph to determine the winning horse. They went the opening quarter 24 seconds, the half 46 and 4. 5 furlongs, 59 and 1. Time for the 6 furlongs, 112 and 4. Results of the photo show number 2, Senior Job'em. Your race winner. Second goes to number 6, Golden Eyed. Third to number 8, Exchequer. Fourth to number 3, Poderoso a Kiss. And fifth to number 7, Club Champ. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner here in race number 7, that's number 2, Senior Job'em. Senior Job'em is a grey roan gelding, 10 years old, by Distorted Humor, out of the Mare Forest Music by Unbridled Song. Owned by Leland Kavanaugh, trained by Mike Taphorn, and ridden to victory by Neville Stevenson. Time for the 6 furlongs, 112 and 4. Congratulations goes out to trainer Mike Taphorn, who scores the double. 2 wins for trainer Mike Taphorn. Well, now it's time to head up to the clubhouse to enjoy Crazy Hour on the second level, where our free $500 draw will take place at 11:30 p.m. in the VLT Lounge. As well, beer, shots, and wine, $5 and 25% off all appetizers. And remember, racing resumes tomorrow at 7:30. We'll see you then.